Jeux athlétiques du 13e Jeux africains. Les entraîneurs de l'université d'Agana. Encore une fois, les athlètes se battent.
On your mark.
So they're getting their marks for heat 4. Waweru Samoa of Kenya out in lane 3. And there they go, running strongly. Waweru Samoa of Kenya, but also out in lane 2 is Joselu. Running strongly, but coming through at the end is Atako Murere. What a strong finish from Wataru, winning it 10:54. The Cameroonian yet again. Rafael Mbali, the Cameroon, running really strongly in these heats. And that's now the 3rd heat in a row that's been won by a Cameroonian.
That they are princess enters. But the voice you're hearing in the background is because the Ghanaian act. He says, hey, Benjamin Sofa arrived and suddenly everybody is cooing and ahhing. Everybody's cooing and ahhing for his presence.
So lots of supporters, decent supporters. You can see people fanning themselves because it's really hot. That's confirmation of the ones that qualify from heat 4. Mbelina Raphael of Cameroon 10:53. Juf Ali 10:71. Just ahead of Ofi Jamaica 10:71 as well, taking the automatic qualifying slots. Kenya's Waweru has to wait if he qualifies. Manzila Romeo of Congo in lane 5. Kamunjeremu Dixie of Zimbabwe in lane 6. That's Masasa Tutho, lane 7. Off they go, running strongly. That's Ghana's Benjamin Azamati out in lane 2. Azamati is running alongside a Nigerian, and the two of them will come through in first and second. Israel Okon and Benjamin Azamati. It looks like it's Okon who might just have taken it. Botswana's Masasa Tuto as well. 10:54. Benjamin Azamati takes the heat. 5. And he is an old student of this university. This is a stadium where he's competed many times. So the home crowd absolutely loving. Look at that, he got up really strong. But Israel Okon Sunday was running really strongly alongside him. After the 50-meter mark, the two of them seemed to have relaxed. The race was rightly under control. But look at the Botswana coming through. Masasa Tuto at the end there, also just making third position. Masasa Tuto is going to be a very interesting race in the end. So the semi-final confirmation for those top 3. Here are the 4 results for Heat 5. Confirmation of who's made it through to this evening's semi-final. Ghana's Benjamin Azamati is record holder, the national record holder in this event, 9.90. And 10:54 for the Ghanaian, 10:55 for Israel Okon of Nigeria, and 10:59 for Steve for Masasa Tuto. So that's the confirmation. 10:54 Azamati, Okon 10:55, Masasa Tuto 10:59, taking the automatic qualifying slot for Onyango Steve Odambo of Kenya. He will have to wait for the heats to be complete to see if he makes it through as one of the fastest losers. Marcos Lasanja of Angola, Adama Jame of Gambia in lane 4, Nathaniel Gabridaba of Eritrea in lane 5. This is Kosi Bedard of Togo out in lane 6. Hezbon Obor of Kenya is in lane 7. Ekanim Consider of Nigeria is in lane 8, a 20-year-old. And out in lane 9 is Kiki Didier of Benin. Akasise of Cote d'Ivoire was supposed to be in this race in lane 2. He's not showed up. So lane 2 will be run empty. Getting onto the Air Max now. This is the penultimate heat of the men's 100 meters. Heat in very, very hot conditions. Matukele, Tesat, Adama. And off they go. Running strongly into Hassan in lane 3. But coming from the end, he said Nigerians consider will win this quite easily. He had to come from behind to take the victory, and he did rather easily. The Nigerian Ekanem probably considered them at the beginning, but he's won that quite easily. The Nigerian, he didn't get the best of starts. Even after 20 meters, he looked like he was struggling, but what a powerful finish in the end for the Nigerians, just coming from behind, power through to take the win in heat 6. 10:44. And he will shake hands. That was rather impressive from the Nigerian. Jame Adama of Gambia in second position, 10:55. And Zimbabwe's Matikela running out in lane 3, also coming to 10:59 to take the third and last automatic qualifying slot as far as the heat 6 is concerned. The Africa Games record in the athletics is 9:95, and it's set by Deji Aliyu of Nigeria back in 2003. So, I mean, on the face of it, 9:95 doesn't look like a Herculean task for anyone to break, considering that the last games, the victory was taken by Raymond Ekevi of Nigeria, 9:96. He was just 200th of a second away from equaling that record. So maybe that is an option for a lot of these athletes in these games. This is the last heat of the men's 100 meters. Of course, we all know the world record belonging to Usain Bolt, 9:58 back in 2009, 15 years ago, certainly. Stan Noel. That's Mao Arau Adao of Angola. Botswana with another sprinter. Ophelia Calvin in the absence of the Princess Nation of Chile and Tobago. Surely a lot of these others will be looking to make a name for themselves. Juma Tata as well is in there. Tanzania, Ghulam Ali also in this heat. This is heat 7 of 7 as far as the men's under heats are concerned. Off they go. It's a really good start from the Botswana. Calvin is running very strongly, but watch out for the come from behind run from Kamara Ibrahima of Gambia. Gambia's record holder in the event, Ibrahima, he's come to take the win. It was a come from behind race for him. Ibrahima Kamara had a really strong finish. He's an experienced runner. Ibrahima Kamara, one of those consistent contestants in the men's 100 meters on the African continent. He's been to multiple world championships. Ibrahima Kamara. And there he is, Ibrahima Kamara, the Gambian. 27 years of age. He's an African under-20 championship silver medalist. And he made the final of the Commonwealth Games. And made the finals of the 2 African Games. So this is his 3rd African Games competition. Ibrahima Kamara, like I said, very experienced fella. His national record 10.15 is the national record of Gambia as well, which he set back in 2022. Ibrahima Kamara taking the victory in this heat quite comfortably in the end as well. 10:49 to take the automatic qualifying slot alongside Maganga Gora of Gabon and Botswana's Omfili Calvin taking the last automatic qualifying slot. And these are the lineup for the semi-finals. Is the Shire Jeriel Safo Heineka, Agia Banabat as well, Gasep Ibrahima, Rafael, Benjamin Kwekua Tamati, Adama Okon Gora Tuto, Metukela Carving, Shakir Aliyu, Jamaica, as well as a winger. All of them completing the semi-final lineup for later tonight. The last qualifying time is 10:79, so it's really, really slow. But it's hard to fault any of these athletes for the time they're running, given the conditions at the moment.
Well, in the first place, it's the heat, so I don't think there's too much to it. The essence is just to qualify and make sure that you qualify, and that's about it. But having said that, certainly we don't have many of the heavyweights here. It doesn't matter. This is the African Games, the last event for the day, and we will probably be back here in this athletics arena in the afternoon when we go through other events. But it has been quite a bit of a dominant performance by the Nigerian athletes, both the male and female events. Obviously, one of the guys is going to come in. Clearly, at the end of it, the first session of the morning has come to an end, and we shall go to other venues for other events.
Two guys didn't expect him to have the agility, but whether he would have
the women, in lane 1, Okoli Benson of Uganda. In lane 2, Mwanga of Gambia. Lane 3, Andre Silvano. Lane 4, Dylan of Seychelles. Set. And away they go. Great start by Silvano of Seychelles, but then comes the lady on the other side. It's going to be very, very close. And it's there. 11.37. Much faster than the first race. Much faster than the first race. So obviously it means that those who are going to play second and third, particularly those playing third and fourth, we may have a little bit of a problem if they're going to qualify. So far, no false start. Normally, people are so tensed up. But the lady from Seychelles. Dylan. Well. So now the third 100 meters. As the ladies get to their blocks. Ladies get to the blocks, choosing exactly how and where they're going to make it. 54 countries, 29 sports, 9 different venues. Accra is the place to be for the African Games. And this is lane, beg your pardon, this is race number 3, heat number 3. And there are only well, according to the list that we have here, there's supposed to be 4 runners, but everything is changed. Very, very unique set of runners. So folks, this promises to be one of the better races. As the runners get to their marks. You must just do enough just to make sure you qualify. You don't exert it all.
Prépare les 100 mètres.
And don't forget that at around 12 midday, Sitio himself will be here. Will be ooh and I. It's intriguing when you watch the heats for the 100 meters, particularly at the world level, the Olympic level. People just and away they go. I thought they were held back a bit wrong, but then great start for lane 3, and she's going through, and she's being brought up by the Nigerian, and she's got through, and she's got to take second, and lane 4 just in. Wow!
La troisième série des 100 mètres qui vient de se terminer, celle des dames.
Wow! 11.43. That's a bit.
That was a very close race. We could see Mary Wachi, aka Jet. She was in there, and she had to give a very tough race. Meanwhile, the next event will be the Hit 4. Hit 4 of the women's 100 meters round 1 hit. Hit 4.
The Mary Bex of Ghana.
Meanwhile, competitors in the men's long jump, decathlon,
she goes in
ready to move the long jump.
One of the automatic qualifiers. As you can see, it was a great start, but the Nigerians' acceleration was phenomenal. No doubt whatsoever. Great start from Mary from Ghana, but the Nigerian lady, absolutely fabulous. Got the great sprint. And so, there we have it, 11.64, 11.81, the respective times. And so, we wait for yet another race.
Actuellement se prépare les 100 mètres dames, 4e série.
100 meters.
Juste après cette discipline.
And we were told by the announcer, the stadium announcer, that there will be 5 hits. Maybe they did 1 or 2 withdrawals or so, but I thought the acceleration of the Nigerian was simply out of this world. Certainly out of this world. And this stadium, which was solely meant initially to be for athletics, now, and on the far side, they are doing the decathlon long jump on the far side from where we set the decathlon long jump to take place. But obviously the focus is on the 100 meters, the women's 100 meters. And that's the time for Heat 3. First 4 qualify, so it is Mauritania, Botswana, Ghana, and of course Nigeria that has made it through to the next stage. And the Africa Games has been the sort of event that has really got people who and eyed about it. And who would you blame? It's the heat in the mornings. Mornings tend not to be so.
9. Athlete number 89.
So much attended to in terms of patronage, but when it gets to the evening, when they have finals and things, that's when you have a full house.
Okay.
The temperature here is really blazing. It's the 4th heat of the women's 100 meters.
On your marks.
28 degrees Celsius.
Nous avons l'athlète numéro 5, 2-4, Tamzin Thomas de la Sud-Afrique. La piste numéro 2, nous avons le numéro 109.
And we're getting ready to get it started.
Sir.
And that's an explosive start there from the lady in lane 3. Really going, but being caught up by the lady from. It's going to be close. It's going to be tight. And there it is in the time of 11.51 seconds. It is the Nigerians again. Heat number 4, 11.51. Got a good start, and then she began to explode away from the rest of them. Running right across, and the lady on the other side going now. But remember, times could be of an essence here to get through to the next stage as we wait for the official score. And of course, Nigeria has had a history of having great sprinters. Blessing Okabari, Chiomwa Aduma, the likes of Larry Onyali, many of them over the years have graced this occasion. And of course, their men sprinters, the likes of Davidson Azinwa and Olapade Adenike, sprinters of the highest order that competed at the world stage. And the question is the new generation up to the task? Perfect conditions for sprinting in terms of temperature, not too hot, 28 degrees Celsius, but the sun is shining, good thing though that it's not raining. So let's wait for the official time. As the 5 athletes begin to warm up, and there you are, Republic of South Africa, Zambia, Ethiopia and Nigeria make it through from this group. So ladies and gentlemen, the games codes have really begun, end quote, according to the athletics officials, and very much like the Olympic Games and the Commonwealth Games, they say those games normally start when athletics starts. And I think I share their opinion and I share their view very much so. It's going to be an absolutely fabulous, fantastic race.
You have athlete number 487, Odinga Blessing from Nigeria. In the 7, athlete number 354, Ibagire Esther from Kenya. In the 8, athlete number 40, Henrique Ruth Mwaka from Angola. And in the 9, you have athlete number 111, Sayiti Ibiku Hani from the Republic of Congo. Athletes, wish you all the best.
Two minutes, okay? Come on.
So Fent is here. Fent has joined me. Fent to Tahiru Fent, and you and I were in Oregon. You decided to go to the party. What are you looking out for here, Fent?
Certainly the morning sessions are always super exciting, but at the moment get so ready for another heat, and it's one of those events that a lot of people are always looking forward to, the athletics, and this is surely a very exciting prospect. I have to say though that it's extremely humid, and so I don't think a lot of people would be expecting some very fast times. The athletes taking their a number of days trying to acclimatize to the conditions over here, and surely it would be very interesting to see what becomes of Heat 5, and we'll be going to that Heat 5 lineup very, very shortly. So the athletics, day one of the athletics competition at the African Games upon us right now. Morning session today, quite a lot. Heat 1 already. The men's decathlon won by Sherry Buduni. Ngoyi Akama by Natasha won the women's Heat 1. Heat 2 was won by Gina Mariam Baz Biteye of the Gambia, 11:35. And now on to Heat 5. That Heat 5 lineup has Bongiwe Sakile of Swaziland, Aminata Bolingo of Sierra Leone, Olive 17 years of age in lane 2. That is your shot there, Congo's Frejus Hani Tati Imbaku, 22 years of age. Ogundiran Blessing of Nigeria in lane 6. She's one of the favorites alongside Namibia's Amori Souza. This is Heat 5 of the women's 100-meter heat. And as I indicated, a few of the heats earlier on, so a decent amount of fans at the stadium now to see.
Marks.
So they're getting on their marks. Heat 5. So watch out for Blessing Ogundirang of Nigeria in lane 6. One of the favorites, the Souza Sadi of Namibia in lane 5 alongside Madagascar's Haingo. Heat 5 of the women's 100 meters at the Lagos Stadium. Extremely humid conditions making. So here they go. And there they go. It's Blessing who's got a really strong jersey number 487 but 459. Namibia D'Souza Sade. Blessing coming through the last crossing in first position, 11:65. Not the fastest, but surely the Nigerian living up to her favorite target in his Heat 5, taking the win, 11:65 from Nigeria's Blessing Ogundiran, the winner of Heat 5 of the women's 100-meter heat.
Exactly a much slower time. Mary Pierrick Linda is 11.73 seconds. She took the bronze. She took the second position, automatically qualified. But the top 4 apparently qualified. But we wait for the official list. And so the men come forward. And those are the 5 heats. Those are the 5 heats. And already the host nation has, but the Nigerians are looking extremely very, very good. Slow starts, but they move with some pace.
So that's the conclusion of the women's heats, and we'll be going to the qualifiers from this heat. You've got Nigeria's Blessing Ogundira, Gabon's Frederick Linda, Swaziland's Sakile Bongiwe, and Sade D'Souza, all qualifying through to the semi-finals of the women's 100-meter heat. In heat 4, the ones that qualified from heat 4 were another Nigerian in first position, Olayinka Olajide, 11:51. In second place, also qualifying, Thomas Tanzima of South Africa. And in third place, Edna Ngandula of Zambia, also qualifying in third place from heat 4. Ethiopia's Jasso Yapsira getting that last qualifying slot out in heat 4. As far as heat 5's qualifiers are concerned, another heat won by the Nigerian Justina Tiana. Ghana's Mary Boache, who is in the country's navy, also qualified 11:50. This was arguably the fastest heat among them all, heat 3. So in heat 3 alone, you've got 6 people qualifying, 6 athletes qualifying, 4 of them automatic, 2 of them as fastest losers. So in first position, Justina Tiana of Nigeria, Wachimeri, of course, also qualifying. So, and that's the last list you see on your screen. Mbisa Joviala, and all of them qualifying, the rest of them not making it through to the semi-finals of the women's 100-meter heat. And of course, as we indicated, Ghana's got 2 athletes going through. So you've got the semi-finals of the women's 100 meters to come a little later today. In the evening session, the semi-final events will happen. In heat 1, Ghana's Ho Halitier qualified in second position, 11:69.
Very poor start there.
A poor start for her indeed, but she's managed to squeeze through. In the semi-final, she can't afford to make any mistakes. But the men's heats are upon us right now. So very quickly we'll go to the lineup. That is Cameroon's. So the men will have 7 heats there. Ghana's Safo Ansa is and you've got Ghana's Safo Ansa in lane 4. That is also Nigeria's Itekiri Usheriche. He is the defending champion
On your mark.
in this event. Shivawamba Justice of Cote d'Ivoire. Also, and you've got Zambia's Chiwamba Justice out in lane 9. Heat 1 of the men's 100 meters. So we're ready for heat 1 of the men's 100 meters. Off they go. Safuanza has gotten out really strongly, the Ghanaian, but watch out for the Nigerian as well. Alongside the Ghanaian is Noah Jurel, but out in lane 2, the Cameroonian is literally jogging to the end. Olobwade Emmanuel to take the win in 10.15. That was the easiest heat it's probably ever been in. It literally was jogging to the end. Olobwade of Cameroon making it an easy peasy victory for him. 10.15, not the fastest, but surely it's a comfortable win and it's important to get into the zone. Interesting to see if Ghana Safuansa just about made it, but alongside him is Jasire of Nigeria coming through very strongly at the end there, the defending champion, the Nigerian, out in lane 7. And you've got quite the finish at the end. He didn't start really well, the Nigerian, but what a finish from him. Gary Noah Jarrell of Mauritius has come through in 3rd position to take that last automatic qualifying. Ghana Safuansa finished 4th, 10:34. He will have to wait to see if he makes it through as one of the fastest losers.
Well, certainly have to make it through as one of the fastest losers if it's possible. And so here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We're waiting for heat number 2 for the men's 100 meters. Obviously, remember that the essence is to qualify. The essence is to make it through and not necessarily time. So long as you have the first 3 for the men, you're assured there'll be a time when you need to come. And so that's official time, 10.15, 10.19, 10.28. Safuansa of Ghana will have to wait. It's Mauritania, Nigeria, and of course so here we have it. Remember, that is first 3 in each heat and the 3 fastest losers, and this is so you've got the men's E2 about to happen. So 3 automatic qualifiers to the semi-finals of the men's 100 meters from that heat 1. Easily won by Emmanuel Olobwede of Cameroon. Isekiri Ishoriche of Nigeria, 10:19, coming through in 2nd place. Noah Jarrell of Mauritius, 10:28, qualifying in 3rd. Safuansa of Ghana finished 4th, 10:34, and he will have to wait to see if he goes through as one of the fastest losers. The Heat 2 about to happen. We will go through the list very, very shortly.
On your mark.
And they're going on their marks at the moment. Heat 2 about to happen. In lane 1, Benson Okot of Uganda. In lane 2, Onwemba of Zambia. Andre Silvano of Guinea Equatorial in lane 3. In lane 4, Dylan Sikobo of Seychelles. Aget Barnabas of Ghana is in lane 5. Jonathan of Mauritius is in lane 6. Adem Musa of Ethiopia is in lane 7. Claude Emmanuel of Cameroon in lane 8. And Badius to be in a spot in lane. It's a bit of a false start at the end. Oh, it was Onwemba of Zambia in lane 2. So this is a tricky one.
Absolutely very tricky. We will need to find out whether he will be disqualified. The champ will have to come forward and then show a card some events, events or games have their own regulations, as it were. At the Olympics, at the World Championship, you false start, you're disqualified. I can see it's a green card for everybody. Okay, so it's a green card for everybody. So the Zambian gets a little reprieve, and Zambian certainly gets a reprieve.
C'est une faute technique, alors pas d'athlète qui sera disqualifié. Toutefois, nous nous préparons à assister
This
encore
is very, very intriguing.
deuxième série.
On your mark.
Once again, they get to their marks. Person now is lane 1, Okot. Lane 2, Memba, Zambia. Lane 3, Eyingok, Equatorial Guinea. Lane 4, Seychelles. Lane 5, Ghana. Again. And yet another false start. And I saw lane 1 come up the blocks. But we're going to have to look at it again. There were about 2 or 3 of them as to what the system won't read. It's another matter altogether. Thanks.
Yeah, multiple false starts at the moment is what it's looking like. So this is not a good look for a lot of these athletes, and certainly not for the gentleman in lane 1, Ekot Bensing, and the gentleman, of course, also out in lane 7. So it's not looking good at all. Jonathan Bedotier of Mauritius also got out really, really early. This is surely they are reviewing the footage, and someone is going to be in real trouble here. In real trouble. In real trouble. Benzin Okot of Uganda was one of those that got off early, but he doesn't even look like he got off early compared to Badotier Jonathan of Mauritius. And the trackside officials are taking a mighty long time to review this, and we'll be interested to see what action will be taking. The review is still ongoing at the University of Ghana Stadium, and Lars, so red card is coming out, and he's walked past lane 1. He's heading to, I'm sure, lane 7, and that's it. It is a red card for Badotier Jonathan. Oh, it's the Ethiopian that's been sent off. 10 Edem Musa. Oh, goodness me. What a disappointing outcome for the Ethiopian. 10 Edem Musa. This is a big blow for the Ethiopian.
On your mark.
These are the reasons why I personally think we need to go back to the old days of 2 4-star per athlete. The guy has trained the whole of this year for this, and then bang, he's gone. Not good enough for him.
Well, rules are rules, so he would have known that this was the outcome in the case of a false start. So the 18-year-old Ethiopian is gone, and they're ready to go. And finally we are off in 2, going strong out in lane 4. Impulsion to lead, but Ghana's Barnabas out there. He's coming through in lane 6, and he will finish second because Mauritius' early Jonathan Badotier has come through strongly to take the win in 2. Finally, a heat is completed after 2 false starts in first position. Cameroon. Claude Emmanuel, 10:37. And Jonathan Bardati is going to come to in second. Well, in Ghana is Barnabas Ake, who's finished second as far as that's concerned. So Claude Emmanuel, Barnabas Ake, and Bardati Jonathan feeling the automatic qualifying places, and the Ghanaians seem very, very happy indeed. 10:37, not the fastest, but surely, given the conditions, anybody would have just been happy to finish this race.
Absolutely, anybody would have been happy just to finish this race. But the fact of the matter is that at the end of it all, 10.73 from the Cameroonian, 10.46 from the Ghanaian, and 10.79 from the Zambian. Now, Benson, Oko, and Jonathan Wadu here, 10.85 and 10.97. Question is which one made it? But obviously, the first three winners of the week, and obviously the next day are good. So there is race number 3 coming up. Race number 3 coming up. Now we're waiting for the leads. Let's hope this time around this won't start. It's going to be quite interesting.
Troisième
100
les
meters,
athlètes de départ
number 3
à
coming
prendre
up.
part à la course.
Still waiting for them to get to their mark.
We are all aware that the world record is held by the almighty Usain Bolt. He set the time 9.58 seconds. That was way back in 2009 at the Berlin Olympic Stadium. Can this record be broken here today? 13th African Games here at the University of Ghana Sports Complex, Lagos.
Yes, you await. He awaits, and we await with a lot of plump. This is the Blue Ribbon event, and the uniqueness about this particular event is that, surprisingly for the African Games, the final will take place on a Tuesday and a Wednesday, when normally, by the world standard, it takes place on a weekend.
Stand up, please. Stand up, please. 3 minutes.
So we wait for
On your mark.
So the heat 3 on their marks at the moment. Chinaka in lane 1, Lawrence in lane 2, Sisao Enjoy in lane 3, Sitali Kikene of Zambia in lane 4, Mahmoud Shakir of Morocco in lane 5. Henda Makula of Gabon in lane 6. Mulamba Dominic Lasconi of Congo in lane 7. And Nathan Abebe of Ethiopia out in lane 8. Heat 3 of the men's 100 meters. Oh, it's a really poor start, and it's a very early start from the Congolese Mulamba Dominic Lasconi. My word, he's in big trouble. He is in big trouble. Well, if this is a world championship, he's off. Because you only get one strike. And that's it. I'm not so it's gonna get a warning. He is going to get a warning, Dominic Lasconi. And oh, it's a red card. He's off. No, he says, well, I think it's been given to the wrong person. Oh, big confusion. It's been given to the Gabonese when indeed it should go to the Congolese. And now the red card. Well, this is a big confusion. And they're going to have to reissue the card because it was wrongly. Surely here, it's definitely not the Gabonese. Surely. And now the referee makes his way back onto the truck and is going to give it to the Congolese, rightly so, because the first one was a big mistake. It definitely wasn't the Gabonese. He's contesting. Mukula wasn't supposed to be sent off, and he wasn't. So Dominic Lasconi DQ'd. He's arguing with the official. I'm not sure what he's trying to say here. Is he trying to say he didn't hear the gun go off? Or what is he trying to say?
Simple. In the World Athletics Championships as well, sometimes the setting conditions you can't protect and then run the race under defense just in case they realize a mistake has been made. So yeah, that's probably why he was arguing, but it's a red card whether he likes it or not, and he has to leave. And the rule pertaining to this one means no appeal.
Another big disappointment for another big athlete in these championships. The Congolese is off.
On your mark.
And Heat 3. So Heat 2 was quite dramatic. So is Heat 3 now. So Dominic Lasconi is off. And we can now have our Heat 3 of the men's 100 meters. The 100-meter event was won by Raymond Ekevio of Nigeria in 996. That's in 2019, the defending champion. Isikiri, who is at these games, got the bronze medal. And they're off now, and the race is allowed to go. Out in lane 2 is Fidel Lawrence, but in lane 1 going strong is Hanuka as well. Hanuka is really strong, but coming in at the last minute is Sisa Enjoy as well. But it's Namibia's Hanuka who will come across to take it in first position. And in second place, Sisa Enjoy of Guinea-Bissau. It's a really strong race from the Namibia. Gilbert Hanuka, 7.34 is fast. And he takes that automatic qualifying slot in 10.34. Gilbert Hanuka. But also coming to in second is Kikeni Sitali of Zambia. He was running really strong as well, Sitali. And there's a very, very confident finish from the Kikeni. 10:39 in the end for him, with Morocco's Mahmoud Shakir coming to 10:65 to take the third automatic qualifying slot from P3.
That surprised me that they're taking a bit of a time to come up with some of the results. It was very, very close between third and fourth, but it was settled, as you said, by Morocco's Shakir Majid, and set by 100th of a second ahead of Wisi Henda of Gabon. And so now new race for heat number 4. Number 4 for the men's 100 meters. There will be 7 races. Remember, 7 races. The top 3 automatically qualify. The 3 fastest losers, irrespective of which league they were in, will then join to make it 24. They go straight to the semi-finals. The semi-finals are split between 3 groups, and each one contains 8 athletes. The top 3 qualify for that to the final, and the 2 fastest, irrespective of which group they are in, will join them. Beg your pardon, here that is going to be AJAABU of Gambia, Waweru Samuel of Kenya, in lane 3, Mauritania of Jamaica, beg your pardon, in lane 6, sorry, Seychelles Ponchere Janosh. In lane 7 is Cameroon. Igagwele. In lane 8 is Namibia's Ataga. And in lane 9 is Oman from Ethiopia.
Kenya has begun to take a lot of the short distance sprinting quite seriously. While wearing Samuel, one of those in lane 2. Where is Samuel is a he's got his own one of the favorites in this race. Where is Samuel? His personal best, 26 years of age. His personal best in this event is 10:54. So, and that was won earlier this year at the Olympic Sports Complex at Gata in Nairobi on the 5th of January 2024. So he's running his fastest this year. So the heat 4 of the men's 100 meter heat. The semi-finals of the 100 meter heats will take place later today in the evening session, with the final scheduled for expecting some very fast times. The athletes are taking a number of days trying to acclimatize to the conditions over here, and surely it would be very interesting to see what becomes of Heat 5, and we'll be going to that Heat 5 lineup very, very shortly. if Ghana is for one side, Swaziland's Sakile. But Natasha won the women's heat 1. Heat 2 was won by Gina Mariam Baz Biteye of the Gambia, 11:35. And now on to heat 5. That heat 5 lineup has Bongiwe Sakile of Swaziland, Aminata Bolingo of Sierra Leone, Olive 17 years of age in lane 2. That is a shot there. Congo's Frejus Hani Tati Imbaku, 22 years of age. Ogundiran Blessing of Nigeria in lane 6. She's one of the favorites alongside Namibia's Amori Souza. This is heat 5 of the women's 100-meter heat. And early compared to Baden, because you only get 1 strike, and that's it. I'm not so it's gonna get a warning. He is going to get a warning, Dominic Lasconi. Oh, it's a red card. He's off. No, he says, well, I think it's been given to the wrong person. Oh, big confusion. It's been given to the Gabonese when indeed it should go to the Congolese. And now the red card. Well, this is a big confusing. And they're going to have to reissue the card because it was wrongly. Surely here, it's definitely not the Gabonese. Surely. And now the referee makes his way back onto the truck and is going to give it to the Congolese, rightly so, because the first one was a big mistake. It definitely wasn't the Gabonese. He's contesting. Mukula wasn't supposed to be sent off, and he wasn't. So Dominic Lasconi DQ'd. He's arguing with the official. I'm not sure what he's trying to say here. Is he trying to say he didn't hear the gun go off? Or what is he trying to say?
Simple. In the World Athletics Championships as well, sometimes the second condition can be protected, and then run the race under effect just in case they realize a mistake has been made. So yeah, that's probably why he was arguing, but it's a red card whether he likes it or not, and he has to leave. And the rule pertaining to this one means no appeal.
Another big disappointment for another big athlete in these championships. The Congolese is off.
On your mark.
Heat 3. So heat 2 was quite dramatic. So is heat 3 now. So Dominic Lasconi is off. And we can now have our E3 of the men's 100 meters. The 100-meter event was won by Raymond Ekevio of Nigeria, 996. That's in 2019, he's the defending champion. Isikiri, who is at these games, got the bronze medal. And they're off now, and the race is allowed to go. Until lane 2 is Fidel Lawrence, but in lane 1 going strong is Hanuka as well. Hanuka is really strong, but coming in at the last minute is Sisa Enjoy as well. But it's Namibia's Hanuka who will come across to take it in first position. And in second place, Sisa Enjoy of Guinea-Bissau. A really strong race from the Namibian. Gilbert Hanuka, 10.34 is fast.
voyons les athlètes se préparer
Gilbert Hanuka, but also coming to
Kenusi from Algeria. The Honorable Minister will present the silver medal to Usama. And now, the winner for the men's discus throw, it goes to Victor Hogan from South Africa. Minister of Youth and Sports, and Lamin Fati, the CEO of CA. Victor Hogan from South Africa is the winner for the men's discus throw event. Honorable Mustafa Yusuf, the Minister of Youth and Sports. Thank you very much, Honorable. Thank you very much, CEO of CAA, Lamin Fati. Thank you very much, award winners. From Kenya. The Honorable Minister will be accompanied by the 2 gold medalists for the presentation of bronze medal to Simon Kiprop. Well done, Simon. Well done, Simon. Second position. Yes, Simon is receiving a handshake from Alice and Hannah. Second position, it goes to Amos Saram, also from Kenya. Amos will receive the silver medal from the Honorable Minister and our 2 men in the presence of Alice Enum and Hannah Efriye. And now I present to you the winner for the 3,000 meters men's steeplechase in the person of Firewu Feche from Ethiopia. The Honorable Minister will present to him the gold medal. Madam Alice, Madam Hannah, thank you so much. We are honored to see you here this evening. And now, the national anthem for Ethiopia. Kindly face the scoreboard. Thank you very much. Congratulations once again to Firewu Feche from Ethiopia. Madam Alice Enum, Madam Hannah Efriye, these are former gold medalists in the Commonwealth Games back in the 1960s. They were also former African champions in the 100 meters and the 200 meters events as well. Let's put together for these 2 wonderful women. Thank you very much, Madam Hannah. Thank you very much, Madam Alice. God bless you. Men's 800 meters, heat 1 of round 1. Meanwhile, I want to take the following announcements. The driver of vehicle number GD 98716, please meet me at the right now. Driver number GD 98716, meet me at the Thank you.
Abdallah Israël Mohamed Mustafa du Soudan. Dorsal numéro 656. Couloir 5. Kali Cécé. Dorsal numéro 566. Couloir numéro 4. Hassan Miwa. L'Égypte. Dorsal numéro 136. Couloir numéro 3. Fikari Zaïd Gaza. De l'Égypte. Le dorsal numéro 160. Couloir numéro 2. Johannes Tefera Tadez de l'Éthiopie. Avec dorsal numéro 2. Voilà la liste des athlètes. C'est une course de 800 mètres hors. Deuxième série. Bonne chance à vous tous. Et c'est parti pour cette course. Les 800 mètres hors.
Il y a vidéo quand il y a cette vidéo quand
Le Kenya a commencé très fort et qui maintient le rythme.
Ah, il y a vidéo. Allez, vas-y.
Deuxième série. Le Kenya qui vient de devancer. Mohamed Fikari Zaïd Gaza. Dorsal numéro 160. Fikari Zaïd Gaza. Vous êtes en direct de l'Université du Ghana. Le 13e Jeux africains. Accra Actuellement en cours, troisième série de la course des 800 mètres hommes. Alors sans plus tarder, nous vous présenterons les athlètes anglais qui participeront à cette épreuve.
We still continue with the men's 800 meters round 1 heat event. There they go. Men's 800 meters, round 1. First 3 in each heat qualifies automatically to the semi-final, followed by the next 2 fastest that will join them for the semi-final.
Et c'est parti. Troisième série, la course des 800 mètres hommes. Juste pour rappel, les 3 premiers athlètes de chaque série se qualifieront et suivront les 4 plus rapides athlètes qui se qualifieront tous en demi-finale. C'est du feu aux côtés de l'Éthiopie avec Samuel Boucher-Wogé qui vient officieusement de remporter cette course. L'athlète dans sa numéro 209 de l'Éthiopie, Samuel Boucher-Wogé.
the very final meet for the men's event, we have Alex Amamba from Ghana. Athlete number 2 is Lieutenant of Alex Amamba.
Alors, sans plus tarder, nous introduisons les athlètes en lice pour cette course. Couloir numéro 8. Sambo Hamid du Nigeria avec dorsal numéro 478. Couloir 7. Ahmed Saïd Kadri de la Tunisie avec dorsal numéro 604. Couloir 6. Patrick KR de la Centrafrique. Dorsal numéro 95. Couloir 5. Alain Amangwa du Ghana. Dorsal numéro 282. Couloir 4. Wameri Igwe Poussé de la Djibouti. Dorsal numéro 141. Couloir numéro 3. Geno Kipeti du Kenya. Dorsal numéro 342. Et enfin, couloir 2. Tom Dradiga de l'Ouganda. Dorsal numéro 621. Voilà la liste des athlètes en lice pour cette compétition. Athlètes, bonne chance à vous tous.
There they go, the last heat for the men's SNMSS event. I wish to remind you that the world record for this event stands in the name of Odinga David from Kenya. The record was set way back in 2012 in the Olympic Stadium of London in a time of 1 minute 40.91 seconds. Odinga David is also the area record holder in the same time of 1 minute 40.91 seconds. The game's record for the 800 meters men's event stands in the name of Jafet Kimutai from the Republic of South Africa. The record was set in 1999 in Johannesburg, South Africa. «
800 mètres hommes, dernière et quatrième série est en cours actuellement. Juste pour rappel, les 3 premiers athlètes de chaque série et les 4 plus rapides athlètes se qualifieront d'avance à la semi-finale. Je répète, les 3 premiers...
enough. A life of plenty for every child. We've had enough all along. There's enough choice for every child. Enough nutritious food, produced responsibly and sustainably, so children can thrive everywhere. Let's come together and stand with children to say we've had enough. Enough.
Coca-Cola Zero Sugar with a new and improved
So this is in 5 or 7. So that's confirmation of the ones that qualify from heat 4. Mbelina Raphael of Cameroon, 10:53. Juf Aliyu, 10:71. Just ahead of Ofi Jamaica, 10:71 as well, taking the automatic qualifying slots. Kenya's Waweru has to wait to find out if he qualifies. Manzila Romeo of Congo in lane 5. Hamunjaremu Dixie of Zimbabwe in lane 6. That's Masasa Tutho, lane 7. Of the Dole, running strongly, that's Gardens Benjamin Azamati out in lane 2. Azamati is running alongside Nigerian, and the two of them will come through in first and second. Israel Okon and Benjamin Azamati. It looks like it's Okon who might just have taken it. Botswana's Masasa Tutho as well. 10:54. Benjamin Azamati takes the heat. 5. And he is an old student of this university. This is a stadium where he's competed many times. So the home crowd absolutely love him. Look at that, he got up really strong. But Israel Okon Sunday was running really strongly alongside him. After the 15-meter mark, the two of them seemed to have relaxed. The race was rightly under control. But look at the Botswana coming through. Masasa Tutho at the end there, also just taking third position. Masasa Tutho. Masasa Tutho. It's going to be a very interesting race in the end. So the semi-final confirmation for those top 3. Here are the 4 results for Heat 5. Confirmation of who's made it through to this evening's semi-final. Gardens Benjamin Azamati is record holder, is a national record holder in this event, 9.90. And 10:54 for the Ghanaian, 10:55 for Israel Okon of Nigeria, and 10:59 for Steve For Masasa Tuto, so that's the confirmation. 10:54 as the Mati, Okon 10:55, Masasa Tuto 10:59, taking the automatic qualifying slot. For Onyango Steve Odambo of Kenya, he will have to wait for the heats to be complete to see if he makes it through as one of the fastest losers. Marcos Kasanja of Angola, Adama Jame of Gambia in lane 4, Nathaniel Gabrigaba of Eritrea in lane 5. This is Kosi Medard of Togo out in lane 6. Hesbon Oboa of Kenya is in lane 7. Ekanim Consider of Nigeria is in lane 8, a 20-year-old. And out in lane 9 is Kiki Didier of Benin. Akasise of Cote d'Ivoire was supposed to be in this race in lane 2. He's not showed up. So lane 2 will be run empty. Getting onto the max now. This is the penultimate heat of the men's 100 meters. Heat in very, very hot conditions. Matukele, Kasat, Adama, and off they go. Running strongly, it's Kasant in lane 3. But coming from the end, it's Nigeria's consider will win this quite easily. He had to come from behind to take the victory, and he did rather easily. The Nigerian Ekanem probably considered them at the beginning, but he's won that quite easily. The Nigerian, he didn't get the best of starts. He didn't even after 20 meters. It looked like he was struggling, but what a powerful finish in the end for the Nigerian, just coming from behind, power through to take the win in Heat 6. 10:44. And he will shake hands. That was rather impressive from the Nigerian. Jame Adama of Gambia in second position, 10:55. And Zimbabwe's Matikela running out in lane 3 also coming to 10:59 to take the third and last automatic qualifying slot as far as the Heat 6 is concerned. The Africa Games record in the athletics is 995 and it's set by AJAABU of Nigeria back in 2003.
Have descended into Ghana, into Accra, where the 13th African Games are happening. The day everybody was waiting for arrived, and in the morning, right behind me, the track event started. Some of the field events also started. So, for all the preparation, for all the hard work, it came down to these moments with the hits going off. Joining me on the show today is Nigerian journalist, writer, commentator Sean Pablo. Pablo, welcome to Ghana. Welcome to the African Games, and welcome to my show.
Thank you so very much. It's a pleasure to be here and to be able to talk Africa Games right here with you.
Superb, superb. And listen, if you missed what happened. Meanwhile, though,
go at all. We played our hearts out today to win this match.
And move the ball around and win some fouls. Oh no. It looks like it's all over. It looks like it's all over. Unbelievable scenes. Unbelievable scenes at the Boteman Sports Complex.
Yeah, very happy for the government of Ghana for getting such a dome since inception of handball over 30 years ago. About 3 months ago that we had this dome. So with this, I'll leave with all Ghanaians. They should be patient. 2, 3, 4 years time, they'll see Ghana excelling in handball.
Ghana giving it absolutely everything.
Absolutely, what a breathtaking handball fixture game that was between Ghana and Burkina Faso. It is a level of quality and competition in the Africa Games that is fascinating. I mean, years gone by, to be fair, when individual sports were growing, maybe the lack of quality was there, but Africa have come of age. Now the level of competition is high, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a lot of investment by governments. For example, when you look at the facilities that have been put in place by Ghanaian government, I think it's impressive. And of course, we have to up the quality. We must have the art, the talents are there. We need the coaches. We need to make sure that they have the capacity to be able to deliver the skills to the athletes. So that's why you see there's more quality coming up. Sports has become very competitive. The times you used to run those days, they are now like warm-up. Yeah, they're like warm-up. Things have changed. So there is that reason, I mean, there's a need for us to make sure that we continue to improve the quality, and we need partners. We need partners. The government needs to come in to help the federations. We need such kind of facility, which no federation can be able to run. It's only government that can maintain it. So I think we're on the right track as Africa, and we'll be, as I said earlier, we'll be very happy to see Accra in this stadium hosts a continental tour. The CEO, yes, why not?
Why not?
Because right now the continental tours, we have one in Botswana, one in Nairobi, none in this region. Why not Ghana?
Obviously now. So that's the thing now. But again, back to the quality of athletes we are seeing, it has also, and I was speaking to the fans who are coming today to see athletes. I asked them if they'd been to the Boteman Sports Complex to see, and they were like, they can't believe that the quality is there. They've enjoyed every sport from swimming to volleyball that is what gets people to want to be involved.
But we are always emphasizing the quality of the athletes. But don't forget the coaches.
Wow.
The coaches,
they are behind the whole thing.
And all people who are behind will make sure that these athletes become performant. And we have to salute their efforts and their work to make these people to be more performant. We are always talking about athletes, but let's talk about
somebody
coaches.
trains them.
They are well educated now and very good talented also. So we are proud. We are proud as an African to have more resources and in a good quality.
All right, so then we move away down to Taekwondo, where we've got a highlight for you in the final, where gold was won by Nigerian Isifu Abdullah. So yeah, taekwondo again is another one that I love. All these contact sports and contact sports, taekwondo is special. It has this respect about it. It has, even though is it a fight? What would you call it? Even though it's a fight, there's still some finesse about it, which is special to see in the African games. We are doing well to see this, isn't it? Any of you? No, I'm saying that taekwondo, it's been here for a while, and now it's getting better. And it's a special combat sport. It's not like, you know, the MMA and what have you. It has its own special thing. And I've seen many Africans now getting into it and enjoying what the sport says. How do we grow it in Africa?
Yeah, we need to ensure like now we have 35 sports in Olympic Games. Yeah. Now, Africa has always been in some few areas. Yeah. When you go to other sports, you don't see Africans. We want to expand. We have the talent. How can we make sure Africa has every athlete in each of the 35 games? So that's one thing that we need to think about. Taekwondo is one of them. It's a combat sport. Yeah. If you can go for boxing, you can go for taekwondo. Absolutely, why not? Yeah. So Africans, I think we have that sport to be able to have more athletes in Olympic Games. Yeah.
And what about you, Mr. Fatu? Are you a big fan of taekwondo? Of course, I'm sure you're a big fan of all these sports.
I don't know nothing about taekwondo.
Oh, okay. All right.
But anyway, still, it's a sport like all sports. Yeah. We have to put more efforts on our policies. I know that governments are doing a lot in supporting sport. For example, look at this facility. Because sports events are more and more costly nowadays. But still, government are making the efforts to give what they can give so that we can deliver sports and sports event in a international standards. That is very, very good. So, like athletics, like football, like not football, like maybe other sports, we can we can be proud. Absolutely. Yeah, and to keep hope that maybe within some years we can fill all gaps.
Brilliant. Anyway, there's also this story we've got on cricket, because cricket is very much known to be popular in the southern part of Africa. But guess what? In the African Games here in Accra, Nigeria made history. They won bronze, and we've got this story for you on Isaac Danlabi.
The Achimota Cricket Oval was sparked up when Nigeria recorded their first cricket win at the ongoing African Games. The Nigerians fought hard to secure the win by beating Namibia's 122 target to 126 to win on 3 wickets.
The coach of Nigeria was happy about the win.
The mentality was good. We felt positive. We had done well while we were bowling to restrict them to 122, and a good batting side, 122 is a gettable score. So we were very confident that we were going to achieve that.
The coach was impressed about the performance of his batter, Isaac Danlabi.
He's a very good off spinner. Picks wickets, keeps the scoring rate down, and obviously from his batting, he's got very good shots. He's got very good arm speed, good eye, hand coordination. He plays very good shots. In a nutshell, as an all-rounder, he's a very good cricketer who can become a world beater.
It was the poster boy of the game, Isaac Danlabi from Nigeria, who caught a lot of spectators' attention with his batting skills. Danlabi said he started playing cricket at the age of 13 and he loves the game.
Oh, I started cricket when I was in JS2. So I love football more than cricket as then. So when going to under 15 play, getting one of the match award, I was okay. That's when I realized, okay, I have a goal in this game, so I have to give it a try. And here I am playing for the country. Under 8, my challenge was my coach was used to look for me every time to train. So with my coach, that's why I'm here. He pushed me a lot. Sometimes he came to my house to pick me for training, and I'm very, very happy for him today, for me to be here. This is my first time of playing in All African Games, and this is one of the best performances I put to the team, and I'm happy to be doing that. By God's grace, I will continue doing that for the team.
Nigeria are now third in Group A with 2 points, with Zambia occupying the first position with 4 points after 2 matches played by each team.
Isaac Danladi is the one there again. Like I said, cricket is known to have been known for so long. As Southern African sports, they've been dominant. Good to see Western Africa and Nigeria stepping it up. We saw their ladies winning bronze in cricket.
I'm really impressed because this sport in Africa is known as a sport of Southern Africa. You look at countries like South Africa, Zimbabwe, Uganda, Kenya, but not Nigeria. But I hope that the win of Nigeria will ensure that Ghanaians speak interest in cricket. I hope that is going to help them because it's a sport that can give opportunity for the young athletes. Because you need to have, multiple of events, not only football, variety. It's very good to make sure that athletes are able to take part in any sport.
All right, so there is also plenty coming up for you tomorrow. Let's take a look at what to look forward to tomorrow. I guarantee you it's going to be cracking. Oops. Plenty to go around tomorrow. Which one is your pick then? Which one are you going to be following tomorrow? We've got plenty to go around tomorrow. Which one are you going to be following tomorrow?
Me, I'm supporting Africa. So I don't have team. Africa is my team. So I will support tomorrow every team.
And we've got football to come. In fact, there is football tonight, which I'll get to. We've got football to come tomorrow. There's athletics, final medal places tomorrow. We've also got handball. We've got cricket coming up. There's plenty for Africa to enjoy. Which one is going to catch your eye?
Of course, athletics. Athletics, because one, for the home people, we have two Ghanaians in finals of 100 meters, and I think that's going to be one of the top event that we want to watch. And of course, I'll be watching some bit of boxing if I have the chance. If not, of course, athletics is the core of all the games. You will be here the whole day, in the morning, then in the evening, so I'll be here.
Absolutely. So meanwhile, just behind us, we're going to start very, very soon. It's women for 1,000 meters. And so when you look behind us, 5,000 meters, it's just about to start. And the women are lined up. We will see who wins it. But this is that sport where you need a bit of great, you need stamina, you need focus to be able to go to. It's not short, it's so long, and it's fascinating to watch.
You see, long distances are very passionate. Maybe, unfortunately, in Africa, people, they don't know it more than what it was supposed to be. Apart from in few regions, like in the eastern region or in the southern region. But I think there is a lot of interest to follow these races and to have to learn a lot about it, because it's endurance, it's performance, but it's also about men.
Absolutely.
And I hope that there's a Ghanaian there, because last year we had Ghanaians in the cross country running 10 kilometers, so they should be in this race.
Absolutely.
So slowly the young people are picking up medium and long distance in the other parts of West Africa. Previously sprints and a jump region, but we are moving on with the 800 meters. Next time marathon, why not?
Why not? Anyway, before we wrap it up, there was football happening before I came into the studio. There was Uganda playing against Nigeria, and it was 1-0 for Nigeria before I came here. Not too sure what the current update is, but it's a semi-final game. Can anybody tell me what the score is at the moment? Uganda, Nigeria. I want to know if your team is progressing to the final. All right, so that is the goal in the 73rd minute, and Nigeria got the goal. All right, we'll see if eventually Uganda put it back on Nigeria, will go through to the final. But Uganda reached the semis. It's 2-0. It ended 2-0 in this fixture.
I think it's first of all, being here is good. Being able to be in the pitch and complete the 90 minutes is good enough. So I think they picked some experience. The coach will be able to work on them next time. You never know, they can beat Nigeria.
Meanwhile, it is Ghana playing against young Senegal coming up very soon at 2030, 8:30 there about GMT. That is a fish I'm sure you'll be keeping an eye on here on.
Of course,
you support all of Africa, but you want Senegal to win.
Of course. But anyway, me, I will support Africa. Like I said, I don't have a team here. So
yeah.
So
anyway,
the best
team wins.
The best team wins.
And that is what the African game is all about. It's about the unity of Africa. And the tagline for this year: experience the African dream. Many athletes who have traveled across the continent to compete here in Accra are experiencing their dream. Thank you very much, my gentleman from Senegal, Mr. Lamine Fati. He is the CEO of Confederation of Africa Athletics, also the World Athletic Council member. Joining him was Uganda's Beatrice Ayoko, the World Athletics Council member. All the best to you. Good luck to you. And there's still some plenty races to enjoy, or athletics to enjoy before we wrap up for today. So enjoy athletics, and it's good night from us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Black, it's not dark, it's bright. Black is bold.
That's the end of track and field, 40 days in the morning, and then we will wait for the evening session.
Mama, say du mame.
c'est parti. 5000 mètres, dame finale. Qui parmi ces 15 athlètes remportera l'or ce soir?
Women's 5,000 meters is ongoing. The world record is held by Chige Kuda, set in 2023 in a time of 40 minutes 00.21 seconds. The game's record is held by Masira Defa from Algeria. The record stands at 15 minutes 2.72 seconds. With the record broken here this evening, women's 5,000 meters. So far in 2024, we have the likes of Kitacho from Ethiopia, Belanyani from Fontaya, Labriatu Anit also from Ethiopia, Garcia Mata from Spain, Andrew Joseph from USA. These are some of the 2024 best world performers in the 5,000 meters event. Who will be taking this one? 5,000 meters women final. After this race, we are going to have the 4x400 meters mixed relay. 4x400 meters mixed relay.
Actuellement pour l'Éthiopie qui est très bien connue dans ce domaine de la record mondiaux. Alors la question est-ce que l'Éthiopie va encore le faire ce soir au Ghana, à Accra, sur le campus de l'Université du Ghana?
we have Benin, we have Ghana. Who is taking this one and qualify to the final event?
Relais mixte 4x400 mètres série 1. Nous avons l'Éthiopie, le Nigeria, le Bénin et le Ghana. Alors pour rappel, le record mondial est tenu par les États-Unis. Le record des moins de 20 ans est tenu aussi par les États-Unis. Relais mixte 4x400 mètres, série 1. Alors dans cette épreuve, les 3 premiers athlètes et les 2 plus rapides se qualifient directement à la finale. Relais mixte 4x400 mètres. Cette épreuve marque la dernière épreuve de cette journée, cette toute première journée de l'athlétisme. Toute première journée de l'athlétisme des 13e Jeux africains, Accra 2023. Alors nous continuerons avec différentes épreuves le prochain jour qui sera demain, toujours sur le stade de l'Université du Ghana où vous vous trouvez actuellement.
There will be 2 heats for the mixed 4x400 meters relay. First 3 in each heat qualifies automatically to the final, followed by the next 2 fastest who will join them in the final. First 3 countries in each heat qualify to the final. In heat 1, we have Ethiopia, we have Nigeria, we have Benin, and we have Ghana.
Earlier on,
ça commence. Relais mise 4x400 mètres, série 1. Les hommes ont commencé la course. Les dames se préparent pour relayer les hommes. Et c'est parti! Mais quelle vitesse! Le Nigeria qui est toujours en tête de cette course. Et le relais part. Le Nigeria qui domine toujours cette course. Troisième tour. Le Nigeria qui est bien représenté. Quatrième et dernier tour. Et c'est parti. Alors pour rappel, les trois premiers pays et les deux plus rapides se qualifient directement pour la finale. Toutefois, le Nigeria est toujours en tête de cette course. Relais mixte, 4x400 mètres. Série. Première série. Nigeria.
Uganda.